body built anew. Spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity. Every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Your secret science conquers nature's cruel laws, but inside your wires lie a million mortal flaws. Electric sleep, I dream inside my honeycomb. I stay alive inside my hive of skin and chrome. Broken body built anew. Spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity. Every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Body bent anew. Spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within.
Okay, so here we go. Game is very quiet. Beginning game is Radical Sniper 99. Of course we are. Who else would we be? Who else would we rather be but me? Miles and Kilo. Oh my god. No. And there already is one, sort of. I would say, Kid Trip. Is kind of the same game. But let's get started. So we've got a couple. Thank you for host Zeke, Vortex, Reese, CJ, Paul, Tom, and Leo. And yes, this is a promo stream. We've had a key for this one for, unfortunately, a little while. It looks like we've had it since September. Things just got off the rails. So yeah, thank you to Axis Games for providing that key, and my apologies to them because, yeah, you know, it's been out for a while. So yes, they are the publisher on this title. It was developed by Black River Studios. We've had this one kind of sitting and just haven't gotten to it. So we're gonna jump right in. We'll give this a bit, and then we'll either do a, maybe we'll do a seed, or some other Xbox stuff today. Maybe both. If we go off of the Go Mode podcast seed we did on Thursday, we kind of just killed it. So, not a terrible thought that we could do promo for an hour and a half to 2 hours, do a Zelda seed, and then swap back over. So, but we'll see. This is a puzzle platformer according to TA. So, we'll see what happens. Level 1. I'm a ball. And I can jump. What's the goal? To push you back into the hole? Apparently. We'll collect the pink orbs. Oh, we have a double jump. And apparently we missed something. No! Ah! There we go. Not necessarily in the order that I would have thought they were. Because that one definitely, like, is before the other, but ground pound. Feels like that would be important right there, but can't do anything to it. But yes, Kid Trip was bad. Is like annoyingly difficult at times. The precision required is just like, is kind of stupid. Was not a big fan. And I still have stuff to do for that one. Because like you have to be like almost perfect for some of the achievements. And I just don't have the consistency right now. So it's not like I couldn't, I just haven't had the will to do it. We found all 3 of the special crystal thingies. I'll fix this. Finish the first level, Kuna sets out to save his friend. All rares. Okay. Yo, Sean. So that's level 1. There's a gold medal time as well. Interesting. There's worlds. Looks like there's 9 levels for World 1. Okay. Let's go for a gold medal time. Skip. Yes, I know what happens when you do that. By the way, Sean, congrats on finishing the Seasides. No damage is the other. Okay, so let's try to get the speed down. Yeah, I mean, your death total was fine, by the way. Like, that happens. Oops. Yeah. And I mean, you went for golden strawberries. I didn't even go for those. Something tells me I have to one cycle that for the gold medal time. But yeah, 8C is or 7C is a bear. I don't blame you for that one. Like, 7C was the hardest. Like, even 8C wasn't too bad. Eight C had some annoying elements, but nothing like 7. But yeah, no, I enjoyed that one, for sure. You must one cycle. Yeah, no, that end section is really cool. Yeah, it's like it's a really cool string of jumps and dashes at the end. Was that fast enough that time? Please? There we go. Okay, next level. We won't do that for every level. I did want to see if it was possible. Yeah, that last screen for 7C is quite the toughie. I won't deny that one had me for a bit. Eight C had me for a little while. For different stuff. Like, the last screen of 8C is actually pretty bad at times, but on some level, the previous screen, the second screen for 8C is actually, like, worse for me in some regards. Just my thought on it, but yeah, it was I think the other part that was, like, out of the seasides, I want to say, while I think, like, 7C was the hardest. The other one that was surprisingly difficult for me was 3C, the hotel. Some of the timing on 3C was just... I think it was the, like, the bouncing off of Oshiro was, like, very not good for me. Like, those mid-air bounces, I just struggled to get. Like, 5 and 6 and 4, like, I enjoyed. 1 and 2 weren't too bad. It was just kind of like getting used to the timing of some of it. Really. Because what those screens actually required was just a certain amount of comfort with some of it. Like, just knowing that you were going to have to, like, dash out of a bubble here or there, which isn't, like, super difficult. Oops. I could load it up and tell you what mine were, but I didn't really pay attention always. At a certain point, you're just like, okay, I died. Core B-sides definitely had a lot. You know what, I'll pull it up now since you're here, and I know you usually have like this schedule where you kind of like have to leave at weird times. So I'll pull it up and just let you know. Yes, this game features auto-saving. Yeah, let's see. 5,925. Madeline. Okay. So, worst chapter death-wise was 7B. Then 8B, then 7C, then 6B. And really, like, you look at the deaths for 7A, and, like, that was just because of how many things there were. Like 47 strawberries to get through that level among all the other stuff you had to do. So I spent a lot of time on that level. And then, like, even the B and the C were not easy. So. And I put some time into Farewell. So. Maybe I'll go back and finish Farewell sometime. It's just... I don't know. I don't like the jellyfish mechanic. To be honest, like... It doesn't appeal to me as part of the game. And that's a personal problem. We're 4% done the game! Okay. It's weird, you can't really see a difference. Yo, Garrison. Yeah, okay. Camera's a little too zoomed in my opinion. Is there a way to, like, zoom it out a little bit? Turn on time trial mode because I prefer that. No, okay. I would just like to know what my time is. We're a speed runner. We need a timer. Okay. Whatever. I don't need to get all the gold medal times. And realistically, like, I can look at this and go, okay, I don't have the gold medal time. We can go back to it some other time. I wish the medals were kind of more explicit on the front screen, but I'm not too fussed. We'll use the first run of a level to explore and find stuff. And try not to die. Man, I thought I was, like, super clever there. I was like, I'm going to reach the top of this thing, and there's going to be a secret, and I am a genius, and then there's nothing up here. I was too smart for my own good. Okay. Okay, so it's like a super jump. What am I supposed to do with it? Didn't realize the platform was there. I almost tried to reach the moving one. I was purposely trying to make life more difficult for myself. So yeah, what's up today, people? It's Saturday. Always a fun time. Yeah, I don't like balls rolling balls. That's kind of an annoying mechanic, to be honest. Just big chillin'. That's good. There's the portal. Where is the last treasure? Ah, there it is. Okay, how am I gonna get up there? Wait, does season end today? Oh, we've got 3 days left. Okay. Whew. Interesting. Let's see. We've got a 3 p.m. standard. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, join the standard ladder and we'll go against each other. I don't know. I think my record is like a game or two over 500, so there's a chance. I don't know what your record is, though. I was thinking I'd either do that or one of the asyncs today. Course clear. No damage. All rares. Yeah, let's see. In standard, this season I am, because I have played standard a few times. So overall, my season record is 6-5. I'm 2-2 in standard, actually. I really haven't done a lot of ladder. Even after, like, with League over, I've just done more, like, async and other, like, just non-serious races. Oh, that was just standard? Yeah, I just haven't done a ton of racing for ladder even this season. Like, it's not even that I don't like it. It's just at night I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, my options are ladder or maybe there's a group fun race coming up. And then I'm like, fun race with the group. Right. Unfortunately. Last night was fun. Oops. That mode's just a good time. Which one? Because we've done, there's just so many that we run, and it's just like, getting the hang of it. Perform all Kuna's moves at least once. Interesting. Oh, that's a health pickup. Okay. Oh, last night's? Okay. Yeah, last night was a fun one. Besides the ending. The ending definitely created some salt. Are you saying the one specifically from last night? Or you ran it last night? Because I don't want to spoil it if you... Okay. Flute, Mire Big, Castle Tower Small 2. And Desert Big. I guess, coincidentally. It was a pretty smooth seed until then, and then you full clear GT, and you're just like, great. But overall, I mean, it was a smooth seed. Not the worst. Yeah, no, I think a lot of people had some issues. That was one of the big stumbling blocks. I don't want to say I lucked into it, but I routed in Pyramid and had a Castle Tower Small at the time. So, like, it made life a lot easier, if I'm being honest. Like, if you hit Pyramid without one, or Castle Tower without one, like, what's going to compel you to go back there? So, on that front, what might have helped me was I didn't have bow, but I had 5 flippin' pod smalls and the pod and Eastern big, and I hadn't touched Saha or pod Eastern. So at that moment, I was just like, well, shoot, we're gonna do that because that's a ton of items. And unfortunately, you know, Bo was over by, or was at Smith. So I was just like, well, darn. So maybe it helped me that I didn't have the bow and didn't find a bow. or didn't go to VOO first. Hard to say. You know, hypotheticals are always funny, but can't really say for sure what I might have done if I had the opportunity. So what's the pink currency stuff? Like, I'm gaining a lot of it. It just, what's the purpose? You know what? You follow me. Come on. Ouch. You can't go up wooden bridges? Oh. Well, that's silly. But yeah, like, once I got that bow, or once I went to village, and it was like hookshot and mitts and like everything else, it was just like, okay, this one's not too bad. Oh, believe me, I thought the same thing. So, did you get silvers then last night? Yeah, pretty much everybody got silvers. Vortex didn't, because Vortex never scouted Bumper Ledge. But most of us did. Because it was pretty hard not to consider it as, like, just calling out to you the whole seed, like, here's a big key. Like, it might be the one. And then you're down to Skull Woods and Meyer Big. Right. Like, why would you not check it right after you get the key? Like, I wasn't going back to Swamp, but I'm right there. I'm checking Skull Woods. And then you get silvers, and you're like, well, that's good. Good, but also, like, really kind of annoying. But I feel like that's the nature of doing races, is like, stuff's just gonna bait you. But no, I did enjoy that one. The night before was a little nicer. Oh, you can't dash or jump after doing a ground pound. Okay. Oh, death takes away some of your Sparkies. Okay. I do wish the collision detection for the trees was a little bit clearer at times. Some of the trees just like I felt like I've fallen through some of the trees through almost no fault of my own. There we go. And I'm only saying almost because I'll accept some blame for missing. What are you? Hello, young one. So you messed with me, the primal orb, didn't you? Your little playtime had consequences. Order is no more. Only chaos remains. Yeah, I can't say I would have finished any higher. Out of the group last night. I'm not disappointed in where I finished. Like, it was an okay run. What was I, 4th? So we'll just put you there for now, because I don't know what I'm supposed to actually do with you. And I want to explore all these little mini islands. This level is very expansive. Okay, there's the second and the third rare items, but we never found the first one. And something tells me that's like the end of the level. No, there's 2. Okay. So some levels require you to deliver multiple orb thingies. I don't know. I think part of the big mistake last night for me was like, I just started off poorly. It wasn't like a bad thing, just like an annoyance. I do want to find the last item. I don't like the fact that we didn't find one. Especially when it's supposedly the first item. But yeah, this game is, I think it's like $30 right now on Xbox. Little pricey, but it plays good. It looks fine. I've got no real major complaints about it. Aha. Yeah, it looks fine. Graphically is good enough. Nothing glaringly bad. It's an okay game. I don't know, would that mean I call it average? I guess? What? I fell through the smallest of cracks. I'm still not sure what the point of the sparks are. Like, is it meant to be a live system? Because I haven't really seen any reason to upgrade anything or any of that. Oh, that's how close I was to having that one actually in the hole. Level 7. Two o'clock. We've been going at this for almost an hour. I don't know, I'm more of a 2D platformer. Like, I don't mind 3D stuff. And this one's not bad. Like, I've had worse cameras to deal with in this kind of space. Camera seems to give enough of a view of the level. I've just found that, like, having to control a ball in 3D space is kind of always been finicky, if I'm being honest. And that's, like, one of those things I don't always like. Like, you don't have a lot of... Like, the physics are great in the fact that it works as intended. It's just annoying how they actually work. Very segmented level. Ouch. I didn't want to take damage. Like, do I care? Am I going for all the medals? No. But it would be nice to get the no damage and all the rare medals on each playthrough. Because it's not like it's... difficult per se to do it, and this is only the first world. Like, I can see the gold medal speed times being hard. Okay, I had a feeling like the third one would have been here. But I don't see it. And I can't get back. So I guess we just gotta finish the level. Unfortunately. Retry. Like, I figured one collectible on the first island set, one collectible on the second island set, and then one at the third. I was wrong. Oh, so wrong. So, like, there was the first one. And it comes up as being the first one. So, like, that makes sense. Now, the second one was definitely to the left. So, let's go over that way. We'll do this one first. There's the switch. It activates the second block. And that's kind of what put me on to the idea that the collectible had to be further, because why would you put the second block or like the second collectible there but not the make it the first switch if it's supposed to be the other way around? I mean, sometimes things don't make sense, but, like, I don't know. But I've got a feeling that that's where it is. Down there. How intense are these wiggles, Scruff? Should we be concerned? Those were some awesome card swipe fakes. Although I'm actually really good at card swiping. I'd say about 60% of the time yesterday, I was a first try card swiper. So, you know, I got a talent for it. Okay, that was treasure number 2. That's fine. Because technically this level is definitely a bit of a roundabout kind of level. Oh, is it? I didn't have it up, so I didn't get to see it. You heartbreaker. Whoa. Oh, hey, there's another treasure. Treasure 1. Cool. That's the thing, Scruff, you know, no offense, but I don't know where you get this reputation as being like some benevolent force. I've only known you as an agent of chaos. Oh, was it? Fair enough. Oh, that one. I don't know. Is that the most... Maybe not... It's brutal, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, the gunshot one is... I always think the most tame is the one where, like, the tongue stabs. Level 9. Okay, so the question is, do we run a ladder race at 3, or do we do an async? What's better? Okay, there's one. Yeah, but I want to stream, and I don't like having... if I'm going to do a group async, the thing is I like to be in the chat, but if I'm going to do that, I'm going to have to stop streaming, so... Because then I wouldn't pay attention to this chat, and that's mean to this chat. So... So it's either I do, like, please clap number 5, or I do standard ladder, which are relatively the same thing, just please clap async's a little bit harder. And I do mean just a little bit. Like, I don't find the tourney settings that bad. Which I don't think any of us should. There we go. There's number 2. I don't know, like, all I really need to just do is keep on... I jumped too early. You bombed on number 4. I don't know, I've been feeling pretty good recently about my play. But I know I'm gonna route a seed soon like a complete moron. And I just don't want my moronic behavior to come during the qualifiers. Because that's what happened for SG Live, was I was like... I had like some great routing for a few seeds, and then right as SG Live came around, like, I just had this lull. And I don't want that to happen again. Okay. Yeah, no, I get that. I think we all have those seeds where you're just like, nope. There we go. I think that's all 27 collectibles for this world. Yep, all energy crystals, World 1. Collect all energy crystals within World 1. Boss, World 1. That was it? That was a boss? This darkness is more than a bad thing. It is also a friend. Allow this one to help. Show me some energy. Crystals. I can channel their energy and open the way. So you have to collect energy crystals anyway to move on. Yep, you need 12, and I have 27. Electrifyingly cold. Head into the frozen lands of World 2. Okay, let's take a look at the achievement list, because we haven't done that. What's going on? Wimp, and yeah, whatever. 4 out of 27 achievements. Master Collector. Collect all energy crystals. Finish every non-boss stage at least once without taking damage. Beat the best time in every stage. Speedrunner World 1, World 2, 3, 4. Can't touch this World 1, 2, 3, 4. All energy crystals 2, 3, 4. Exploring the Gorge, us. Head into the sandy lands in World 3. I failed to stop it. Enter the portal and reach the distorted World 4. You unlocked the final boss stage. It's now or never. Rubber ball without touching the ground. Bounce atop a bouncy enemy 5 times in a row. Have 2 bomber enemies explode together. Roll for 42 kilometers. It's always 42. Those are sparkly. Collected a total of 2,500 sparks over the course of your adventure. Finish the final boss stage without taking damage. And a secret achievement. What's the secret achievement? You sealed the spirits within the primal orb, restoring balance to the world, maybe. Oh, it's a story-based achievement. Okay. Interestingly enough, only one person's done most of the achievements in this game. This game has a very high ratio on TA right now. I think the fact that I have 4 achievements might already put me in almost second place for this game. At least on the website. No, Dopey's still ahead of me. And a couple other people are. Okay. But, like, looking at all the achievements. So I've got 4 now. What are the achievements that don't have just... Okay, so World 1, the can't touch this. 2 people have that achievement. 2 people have reached World 3. 6 people have bounced on a bouncer 5 times in a row. But every other achievement on TA has only 1 person who's done them. Crazy. Oh, there's the medals. I was like, I don't see like a medal thing. So level 5. Is that the only level we didn't do damageless? Wait, we got damaged in level 9 as well. Okay, so 5 and 9. Let's get the damage list and let's get the 5 bounces. Let's bring you out into the sunlight. It'll be easier to track the shadow. Yeah, interesting mix. Some levels are more like just straightforward, like, you know, jump here, jump there. Others, you know, have this like more puzzly feel where you have to like guide a ball around the level. Interesting mix. Yeah, maybe we'll do standard ladder. I could go for a ladder race today before the end of the season. Besides, we're one game over 500. Let's say more so, I'm still a little peeved about my loss the other day in ladder. And yes, I'm killing your pun fun. As a result, really. Just gotta be careful. I think most of these levels should take you 2 runs, 3 if you get unlucky with the damage. But like, 1 run for all the collectibles, 1 run for the damage, and then if you can figure out the speed run pretty quickly, you probably will be done. But I can see the speed runs taking a while. Like, I think that's my only concern in terms of the achievements. By the way, Scruff, how's your Regigigas going? Nice. How much higher level are you than your opponents? Or like... Okay. Not terrible. I mean, as you said, it's just because of the slow start thing. Yeah, let's see. How many people we got signed up for ladder already? 18. Oh, so you're not that over-leveled, really, even. So, it's 9 levels in a boss for every world. Interesting. And it seems like the only thing that really happened was just people stopped playing after they reached, like, a certain point in the game. And nobody really went back after getting, like, a few achievements. That's very me. I mean, is part of the reason you're actually, like, not having to level up too ridiculously because of, yeah, I was gonna say, like, part of what you said was you just didn't have any great moves for that early gym. What was it, like the ghost one? Let's see how this level is. Whoa. I'm gonna guess electric fences are bad. What do you think? Trying to cause me to inflict pain on myself. Come on. We'll just take one. Because I think I need to at least get one up here. I mean, I play Rando. From what I understand, everybody agrees that playing Rando is pain. Go find those noms. Maybe I needed both. Because I'm not really finding another. Or does it not matter? Okay, what happens if I take you out of the... You stop moving, okay. Interesting. 20 minutes till the race. I've got 10 minutes to decide. Sean joined. Uh-oh. Let's see, who do I know who's joined the ladder so far? see, Tyler Salt's in. Kaysden's in. There are some names in this one. As I said, Sean's in. Ah, okay. You know what? Why not? Scruff joined. That'd be funny, Scruff. Hey, as I said, I would love to have, like, one of you all, like, decide to do, like, mentor tourney, and, like, I could be a mentor in that for one of you. Like, that would actually be a lot of fun. Worth a shot. Yeah, I figured it was a long shot, but you know. Why not try? I mean, I figure, like, some of you have actually learned quite a bit of the logic just from having watched so many. Like, that's how I learned quite a bit. Yo, we've got a raid from Dopey. Oh, no. Oops. Hello, Dopey and the Raiders. I saw you were playing Speed Limit. I have to do that one myself. And then thank you for the hosts who was on the host train as well. Olkesh, Joe, Jess, Ima, and Mr. Coolness. I'm guessing you were all on the hosting of Dopey, so welcome all the extra hosts. So that's our goal for this level, is to get it there. I'm guessing I need something to open up the gate. But my guess is, Dopey, that you were also waiting for the embargo on that one because they said do not show off parts of the game until embargo was up. That ended like a day ago. I saw you were playing Speed Limit, so I figured that it had something to do with the fact that you also waited for embargo to end. just in case to show extra levels. Yeah, I'll do it soon. It's on the list. Yeah, I'm finding a better balance again. So, with the balance, I'll be able to get back to more of these, as well as keeping up my racing. So today we're doing Tin and Kuna. Oops. This level was a little obscure, I'll be honest. There we go. It'll take some time to get through the speed runs, but the crystal collection and the damage list shouldn't be the worst. Looks like there's probably like 36 levels at least, and then like 4 bosses or thereabouts. I don't get the point of the sparks. Like, the Sparkies are kind of just like a bonus currency that I don't see the point of. But, you know, whatever. Let's jump into level 12. So yeah, I'll do speed limits soon, and then I've got like 3 sometimes you games. Like, between them or Like, sometimes they're not labeled as sometimes you, but Pinkerator or whatever. It's just like... Sometimes I do. You're right. Yeah, we'll get to them. It's... My race seat is ready! Oh my god! Oops. The problem for me, Dopey, is there's just so much I'd like to stream, and it's just a question of, you know, fitting it in. Because, like, the big thing is, you know, I'm trying to do all my racing stuff because, you know, I enjoy it. And then it's like, but I want to do, you know, I enjoy doing the achievement stuff on stream as well. And doing, like, all the ID games. Like, that's never been something I don't still enjoy doing. That was the third crystal. Great. And we have to start getting ready for the race. We were too slow, we took damage, and we didn't find all the crystals. Yeah, like, there are 3 things I want to do on this channel. I want to do my races, I want to cover cool ID stuff, and I want to do the TA challenges. Like, those are the 3 things that I take the most pleasure in doing on this channel. I think AAA games are, like, way down the list. But, you know, it just so happens that I do everything else. Or I you know, I got into this streak of rando being the one thing, and, like, I still do a ton of rando, but I've been trying to find balance. And hopefully, you know, I can continue to get better at it to be able to show you all, like, those games again, the normal stuff, the stuff that originally I did, but it's not been easy to find, like, time to do everything and, you know, keep it. But at the same time, I've had an achievement streak that continues on. It's just, you know, do I get to show the other stuff, like Tin and Kuna today, which was fun. Like, I had a great time playing Tin and Kuna. Okay, so we need to pick an MSU today. We need some music. Pokemon TCG? We can do Pokemon TCG. Which Pokemon am I playing as? Let's see. I'll start going through the list as well. I'll start from the bottom. and see what I find. We've got Squirtle, Slowpoke, Shuppet, Pikachu, Lucario. There's Little Hylian, which I think is a Pichu in a Link Tunic. And you said Kecleon? I can do Kecleon. Okay. Kecleon it is for the Pokemon TCG MSU pack. It has been a while since we've done the Pokemon trading card game. MSU, to be honest. It's such a cute little sprite. Okay, let's edit some stream info so people don't come in here looking for Tin and Kuna. LTTPR. Rando ladder. Wait, that's redundant. LTTP rando ladder. Standard. Link to the Past is the game. We're doing a speed run. And it's a randomizer. And this is not a first playthrough. I mean, we could say it's a first playthrough of this seed. But that would be silly. Uh-oh, race is in 1 minute. Well, I leave that up anyway because I'm an achievement hunter at heart. Hello, Leo. Ten seconds. Oh, God. Just a sec. Hi, Leo. We're good. We don't have auto tracking. We didn't set up soon enough in advance to have auto tracking ready. So we're gonna have to do manual tracking. Yeah, the last time I did a race without quick, I was kind of like, what am I doing? I definitely get that feel. It is! It is so different. I do find it interesting we got both rods. We've got fire and ice rods. Go, little Kecleon, go! Hello, pick up the key. I have to do swag? That's good, Scruff. But why do I have to do swag kill? That seems like a waste. But fine. Swag it is. That counts as a stun kill, right? I don't know if ice is a stun, but yeah. There you go. Swag. What am I doing? I should pay attention to the game. Right. No, that makes sense, Struff. We still have half a magic bar, but I'm getting very doubtful we're going to find bombs. I think our last chance for bombs is going to be Dark Cross. So the fun question is, could I be racing Kazden right now? Because I saw him in this race. I know you won't, because we're not supposed to know. It's just fun. Like, I saw Sean and Kazden both join this race, so I know there's a possibility. My escape times are just trash. Well, there goes the chance. Scruff. You know, screw you, game. Giving me bombs right after I get out of escape. Oh, I know why auto-tracking didn't connect. Crud, I forgot to reload QUSB to SNES last night after my computer froze. Rip. That was my mistake. Computer froze last night after the Kabuki Hundo. And then I forgot to... I never loaded back up QUSB last night. That's the problem. I was like, why is my auto-tracking yellow on emo? That's why. Well, that stinks. You know, I would have preferred to have auto-tracking, but I completely took my time getting set up, picking a sprite, picking an MSU. I usually don't think so much about all the setup for a race. I kind of just go with what my gut says. You back, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get an opportunity. Do I want to just take, like, the... How many seconds would it be to get QUSB up and then re-engage auto-tracking? Would it be too much time to waste? What's the food? What is the food, Scruff? Sorry, yeah, I've tried pineapple pizza. Not really a fan. I mean, if you like it, I guess it's okay. But I haven't had it with ham in a while, so maybe ham will kind of, like, change my mind. But, yeah. Get out of this chat. You don't know what's good. There we go. Auto tracking set up. Well, Leo, as I said, the only mistake I made was I forgot to re-engage QUSB last night after the race. Because restarting the computer turns off means that I never opened it back up. Yeah, no problem, Scruff. I just forgot that it wasn't up. Like, that was the problem. Like, I'm not the kind of person who forgets that, and then I just forgot. Oops. Glove and blue mail and hammer and a bottle. Wow. And of course, I get it set up and then it fails. I'm getting the red robot signal for the auto track. So I get it set up and then it fails again. This isn't even about pro streaming. This is just about pro ALTTP at this point. And unfortunately, there's nothing I can do to fix that. Because I can't... If there's a way to fix that, usually it involves me having to close and reopen Emo Tracker. Because I can't click on it when it's the red robot. So I guess we'll just go off on regular tracking. Bow and cape. Red crystal, red pendant crystal. I mean, it was nice to at least be able to check Zora. Oh no. Why does the face just tell me it's something bad and related to me? Like, are we gonna make a new sound file from when, like, your shout out to me? Okay. That's reassuring. I mean, it's a great one. I just wasn't sure. Okay. Well, that's nice. Okay, so Eastern's actually not in logic. Right? Shiny Kecleon. But I'm gonna assume that I'm gonna get the Eastern or the lamp soon. We'll see if we actually find red mail, though. That's the only problem. Okay. Well, Eastern wasn't the answer. What do I have? I've got Agina and Sick Kid left. Technically, I could have gone for Old Man if I didn't bonk. Over in Zora. But that's out of logic, technically. Yeah. Cool. Bad Armos fight. Bad Armos fight. There we go. Of course. I don't know, I might be more partial to the Wesker one. What you got? Okay. Not sick, kid. Agina. I mean, I think the other, like, if we don't find a lamp soon, if it's lamp, if I get lamp, do I just dive Death Mountain, or do I just say screw it and go to Aga? Because I'm kind of in a 50-50 of the two options at that point for Pearl. Well, there's the Pearl. Question is, do I go to Pod? Because really with the equipment I've got, I don't mind doing Palace of Darkness. But Skull and Thieves are completable. Damn it. Okay, Red Crystal Ice. Damn it. Leopard. I can't do it, Leo. I'm sorry. There's just too many better options. I've got 2 crystals clearable in the other direction. I know, Pendant Pod. But the rule is, the Leo rule of Pendant Pod is that if it's not green pendant, then Helma doesn't matter. This is the established rule, apparently, so we must keep those in mind. Wow, we're almost to 10,000 total views of the channel. Can you believe it? I know it's a meaningless number. They're all meaningless numbers. Like, would I love to hit 75 average viewers? Sure. But does it matter? Nah. because we're well short of it. But the idea of hitting 10,000 total views is nice. Oh god. Oh god. Please. I hate Skullwoods. Might as well just take the death. Just gonna have to be a little careful on Moth. Cool. Full magic. Full health. There you go. Get out of the corner. Stay there. Awesome. Work with me here. Nice. Not nice. I was hoping for the items. I mean, I'm getting the sneaking suspicion I'll be heading to Pendant Pod. Honestly. Cool, one item. I mean, what? We've found... I've got no reason to go up the mountain. We cleared Eastern out of logic. Desert, we can't do anything. There's nothing over there. We can't reach Hera. Swamp's a no-go. Yeah, we're kind of at a point where whatever the answer is, There's a good chance it's in a non-fire locked pod location. Unless Village of Outcasts is like really good. Village of Outcasts and Thieves. Jeez, this is a terrible skull layout. Like, poing, 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 poing. Like, if I got Mitts and Samaria, I would sequence break ice. What's Bumper Ledge got? Nothing. Leo, I'm still shocked you hit 20 hearts last night. That was just ridiculous. Like, you didn't skip a single heart piece. And I think there were a few that were, like, visible pieces. You and 20 heart pieces, or 20 hearts. Like, the only way you do that is if you specifically pick them up. No, I get it. That was the end of that seed was rough. Like, that was just stupid at the end. Did you already run it? Wow, you are super early on that. I was gonna wait at least a day or so. That mirror might send me up Death Mountain even without the lamp, to be honest. Who did the async? Oh, Darity? Okay. I can't wait to see more people from the Discord do the GMP one. I'll be curious. I want to see how everybody else does, because it's been interesting so far. Yeah, there were a few people who've had some interest. I know, was it Mocha and DJ? I think we're putting in for that as well. Proposing a matchup. So I like the idea. Like, I think it's cool that they want to, like, do them live and, like, actually use the channel for that stuff. Yeah, Death Mountain's the play. Only question is, do I do Graveyard and King or 45? I think I'll do Graveyard and King before the save. Yeah, I can only do one. If I do Graveyard and King, I can do that and 45, but it's a long way back down to cave 45. If I do cave 45, that's it. But at least cave 45 has like better ways to get back to it later. So I think I'll just do Graveyard and King. I don't think that's on script, is it? It was. Until the end. Eh. Cool. We've got a full medallion set. Yeah, I've considered the idea of signing up to do, like, one of those, but I don't know. I'm not really exactly a GMP person. I just started around the time that all the rest of you joined. Does Goomba even run those? Like, I feel like you get to a certain skill level and you don't run GMP seeds right now. But yo, I'm first place on the GMP right now, so like, boom. Yeah, I'll go for it. Take your best shot. I'm sure eventually somebody will. I mean, I wasn't first until yesterday. I was actually second. Yeah! Yeah, I was second place, behind. And then everything went down, and then later in the day, they corrected the leaderboard to reflect the change. I wasn't sure if they were gonna do it, to be honest. Uh, 4 minutes. I think. So not a ton, just... you know, one of those oddities. I mean, I don't remember all the details from the seed, but like one of the things you kind of get used to is like, what could I have done differently? And I look at the way I routed it and say there was nothing I would do differently. In all honesty. And then to have found myself 4 minutes behind, I'm just like, huh. There's one item. Hell, Cash. I try. I'm just not. How is it you knew to show up right now, Ulkesh? Like, it's kind of crazy. Did you have just this alarm go off that's, or like, when to say something? I'm guessing you've been here. It's just, like, I get to Moldorm and you're like, oh. Oh no. Crud, that was a poke. Okay, that's both items. Okay, what do we need for go? Hookshot, flute, Samaria, flippers. A little more health would be nice. A sword would be nice. None of those are required. They're just nice items. Okay, that's not gonna matter. Yeah, I'd have to rewatch some of the stuff to be like, sure. Oh, there we go. Nice. But at this point, like, I wouldn't have changed much of my route ever, because it was just like, there was, I think more so, there was just little execution things throughout that I was kind of like, eh. Like, nothing terrible ever happened in the seed. To me. But, you know, that's rando. Okay. I think I have to do Spike Cave. On this trip. Mushroom doesn't change my mind. There we go. Paradox bomb jumps. Why not? There's just nowhere better to go besides Pod. As always, Leo's gonna be right. Pendant Pod is the answer. I just don't have anything else, do I? Because we really got nothing off the mountain. Mushrooms not... Oops. Mushrooms nothing. Bug net. A bottle with a fairy. A sword's nice, but not really progression. I just don't know why Pendant Pod always works. What is it about that dungeon being a pendant that does that? Because it is more likely to be a pendant. That it has, like, tons of stuff that... Hold that thought. Yeah, I mean, I get that point. It's just really... It's an interesting kind of set of circumstances. I don't think I need more rupees when I'm already over 1,000 at this point. I mean, mitts are required to finish the seed. The one thing that I feel bad about is I'm gonna isolate Super Bunny and Bonk Shot chest for a while. If I didn't need flippers because of swamp, I might go straight into ice, but because, like, I'm thinking progression in pod's gonna be flips. It's a hunch. But since I do need them for Swamp Palace, we should still do pod first. Find the progression. And once again, I'm just hoping it's not back up on Death Mountain and me doing... Like, what were my choices? Go do Graveyard and King, or go do Cave 45. If I did 45... I could have still done it and just not known. Now I know, and it's just like, dang. We could have routed a little better in terms of density. And now I just have to hope that one of the 3 items I orphaned was not super important. Favorite part of Rando. Doing something and then feeling stupid later. I mean, the fact that they gave me both rods is kind of annoying, because I don't want to have to go into TR and kill Trinex. But that green pendant, I mean, what could that be still? That could be the flippers. That could be the hook shot. That could be the flute. Could be any of the 3 items I need for go mode. Vanilla Big Key. Surprisingly key rich in the front so far. I mean, technically there has to be, I know, 4 small keys in the front of pod, but really, Jess? Really? There's my 4. Is this an item? It is. So 4 big key and an item. No map, no compass yet, but at this rate we're gonna full clear the dungeon. I mean, unless it's map or compass on Helma. I think that's the only way I skip. Because I'm not playing for a pet seed. Pokemon TCG, Zeke. Yeah, it's a classic. Compass. Nope. And the map. Dang it! I don't want to beat Helma. I know, right? Why is the cane there? Now I have to go up the mountain again. Like, there's no reason not to go back up Death Mountain and clear Turtle Rock for a green pendant. Unless I get flippers or flute off of Helma. But, what? Helma can't have anything at this point. We'll see if the prophecy holds true as foretold by Leo. And the verdict is garbage. The prophecy holds. Unless it's green pendant, it's Helma. Crystal Helma has stuff. Pendant Helma doesn't. So ridiculous. And that's the part I don't get. Like, why Pendant Pod except Helma? Like, these are some stupid rules that just happen to always make sense. Like, I can buy the idea that Helma or Pod as a pendant has a high likelihood of progression. That's a block. Yep. Come back. Let's see, we'll go to Ether, and it is Bombos. Is there anything in Super Bunny or Bonk Shot that could keep me from going into TR is the question. Like, if I get Flute, do I leave? Probably not. Flippers aren't good enough for me to leave. But, like, while I can clear ice, if I can go mode ice because I can enter ice and go, all the better. Okay, nothing in hookshot even. And I did all, I mean, the only thing I didn't check off the mountain right now that is in logic is Quake Fish. I'm glad I still went to Pod even after finding the myths. I mean, logically speaking, unless you go to Pod before doing the mountain at that point, I don't know. Who does that? Would you honestly go to Pod when you have all Death Mountain available? If you got the myths? Shoot. Well, that's the thing. So thanks, Gruff. So you get into Dark World, and you see that your pendant crystal situation, you hit, like, I think you still hit Thieves and Skull first, because that's 2 crystals, easy clear. But then, after that, I decided to do Graveyard and King, skipped 45 to go to the mountain. Even if you go into 45 and get your mitts, do you still not go to the mountain? Like, and do everything up there because it's just so much. Like, I don't see somebody doing pod when you probably haven't touched the whole mountain. But, I don't know. Because what? You're playing for, like... I get the number of mountain climbs. I just look at that as... At that point, we didn't do Old Man. Oh, we're Baniri. Is that Baniri? So, here's the thing. So, Old Man, Spec Rock, inside of Spec Rock, there's 3, 2 more for Hera, there's 5, 7 for Paradox, 12, 13 for Spiral. Super Bunny brings you up to another couple, and then Spike and Bonk. Like, what the hell? No, I'm just trying to, like, I have to think about it. And be like... I don't know if I'd say it's 100% wrong. Part of it is like, I look at where I think I'm at a lot, and where I think my opponents would be, and do I think my opponent would have made the smart play there? Or, not the smart play, but the God route play. Because I didn't. I try to think of odds that somebody makes a great play there. Scruff. But we've got no progression out of TR. But it's just one of those things I frequently do, is I'll be in a race and like start hedging how I think I'm doing based on like me starting to establish mentally what I thought the best route would have been if I had somehow lucked into it. It's a bad habit. I get nervous for not having God routed. That's the thing. I know routing makes so much more of a... Oh, damn, it's rough. Really? Screw you. That's a good one. Is this a ped seed? Just backdoor ped? Like, out of nowhere, we are running out of stuff to do, and all I need for... that is... book or flute. Because we got nothing out of TR. This is what's really scary now. Not having done Quake or Mushroom. But I'm still gonna live with the fact that I think it was the right play at the right time. I don't know. Damn. Oh my god. Chat is devolving to dad jokes all the time now. Quakefish has something at this point. I think it's required, unless I've forgotten something. I think this has to have either hookshot or flippers or flute. It has to have one of my, or book. There we go. I think no matter what occurs in Mire Desert area, we have to do ice first after this. Oh, those poor skeletons. Okay. Progression has to be here. Or deserts. Flute doesn't unlock a ton. It's not the dumbest thing I've heard, Scruff. There's one. Honestly, if I don't get anything here, I think we just go do desert for the hell of it. And assume we're in a ped seed. And I think after this, or in the next couple of days, I need to learn Spooky. That's both items. Is Flippers enough to take me away from desert? It's easy enough to get back to desert. I don't know, that one's pretty bad. I don't know, I got a chuckle out of some of them. Don't be a hater, old Cash. Sometimes we like to laugh at bad jokes. Just depends on who's saying them. Oh my god. These are terrible. I'm still gonna chuckle, but oh my god. I'm in go mode. I'm glad I checked the ledge. Oh my god. If I had left without checking the ledge, oh, that would have been terrible. Okay, so Pendant Desert, Pendant... TR wasn't required. I'm scared for that. Like, that's bad. And, like, that means I last located Flute. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Since we found that small key, I don't need to do the other one. But given those two locations, worth a shot. I love how lighthearted this is, but oh my god. I really didn't have to do that. I had plenty of magic. Unfortunately, Scruff, I don't think we're going to get to see Red Male Kecleon. You know, for pretty much forcing myself into doing a bad all dungeons rendition. We're still making decent time. We'll check flooded room, we'll check waterfall. Hey, Ima. How you doing? I missed your stream today. What game was it? Why did I do that? Oh, you did some Skylanders? Okay. Which one? Oh wait, we got... Scruff, we did it! We found red mail! Ah, superchargers, okay. No problem. Get... Dang it, we two-cycled it. So, Scruff, I don't know if you're still there, but is this what you were thinking the Kecleon was supposed to look like? Okay. You know, people can tell me this is not the slower way up Dark or up Death Mountain when you're going to GT, but I don't believe them. Because I don't like Dead Rocks. Dead Rocks don't like me. Oh yeah, we're doing GT. Where's the big key? 1 to 22. Please not bad numbers. Please no. After everything else I did wrong in this seed. I mean, I guess, like, what could help me is, like, somebody could possibly, you know, if you get to Quakefish early, maybe you last locate that Cane of Samaria instead. But even that's like a long shot. The games we play mentally when we're in a race. The mental gymnastics to make you not feel like you lost a race already. I didn't want the mirror shield. Who wants a mirror shield? Honestly. Does anybody actually like it? It's not bad, it's just it's like, it's so bulky. It doesn't, like, it used to have a bad reputation as a lag creator, but it actually doesn't. So, it's not, like, terrible. It's just like, I don't... Ooh, powder's nice. You can hear the red boomerang. The red boomerang does create lag, and I actually prefer red. It's really weird. Like, I know that's a lag introduction, and I still prefer red. That was number... Counting, it's hard. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Terrible location for that Stalfos. Do not go into the bottom right corner where I can't hit you with a fire rod easily. Salvage the 2 cycle. I'm curious where silvers were, unfortunately, but I just don't see any way to get them at this point. So where do you think the red meringue is, Olcash? Later, Scruff. You have a good one. I'll try not to. It's going to be hard to die with red mail and 2 fairies and a bottle of blue goo, so I should be okay. I have issues with Moldorm 2 right now. You know, we didn't find silver arrows, but we got butter. Thanks, Moldorm. There's a very nice route through this seed, and unfortunately we just didn't take anything close to it. Missing Quakefish for as long as we did really hurts. On the plus side, like, if you go to Quakefish without doing pod, which is another unlikely scenario, you never know. Where were they? They were in the tower, okay. Oh, you weren't... I didn't do it early enough. Or late enough. It's okay. Well, we're in the top half. Just was it quick enough? Nope. We lost. Yeah, I know. We both had pen and pot. Oh, that's good. And both were true. Both lived up to the rules. Okay. So, my opponent's go mode was Samaria. So the reverse happened. I should have gone to Quakefish. If I had gone to Quakefish, I never touched TR. And I lost by like 4 minutes, so not touching TR is easily Slumberjack. So yeah, I don't touch TR, that cuts out how many minutes? At least, like, at least 5. At least. It stinks. $154. Meh. It was an okay time. Like, for as much as I did, like, a 154 without touching desert. Item-wise, not too terrible. A 139-ish in terms of, like, real time is not terrible. Like, realistically, the numbers aren't bad. It's just, you know, not great from a, you know, it stinks to lose. Who likes losing? So, yeah, I don't hate it. Just, like, I look at that and go, I cleared in a very... Yo, Slumberjack, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, I look at, what I did. I think the execution side of things was decent today. Unfortunately, I didn't go to Quakefish, and Quakefish was super massive in this one. But I followed the items. I had all 3 medallions. I had Fire Rod, I had Ice Rod, I had Cane of Samaria. I had been up the mountain once, and I didn't go up the mountain with mitts. And, what was on the mountain? Honestly, a tempered sword? Was that it? I played numbers, and numbers failed me. I followed density the whole way. Density said after Thieves and Skull go up the mountain, because I had Mirror and Lamp. After that, I said Pod, got my Cane of Samaria, and I was like, go back up the mountain. For Turtle Rock, not go all the way to Quakefish, because Quakefish is terrible. And no surprise there, Quakefish burns a lot of people. That's just one of those locations that burns so hard in a race. And I think it's worse when it's an item that only burns a couple of locations. If it was Hammer at Quakefish, you'd be like, I'd have to go there sooner. But when it's the Flute and you can do the rest of the map except for the Mire Desert area, you're like, it's dead to me. That's kind of just how it goes with this kind of that location. It happens and you feel bad. But that's racing. I'm not super annoyed. That's just what happened today. I still feel like I raced well, and that's what I prefer, is that, I have a good run. And don't feel like, besides, Rando is going to Rando. But I kind of still feel up for another seed. So let's take a look at the Please Clap asyncs. And let's just take a quick peek at how many people have been on some of these. We won't look at times. Okay, there's 6 people on this one. Leo, have you done Async 5 yet? And we're going to go with just a normal MSU for me. 8-bit rock. We did our Pokemon. TCG. Let's change the name. Again. Please clap async number 5. Load game. Yeah, I'm gonna do Async 5 from Please Clap. No problem, Sean. Which ones have you done? Oh, 1 through 4 as well? Okay. Fair enough. You sniped the top time from me on Seed 3? No. You what? I gotta look at this. I mean, Seed 1 was garbage. Or Seed 1 I think was okay, wasn't it? Let's see. Seed 1 I am... Yeah, I felt like I was pretty average on Seed 1. Seed 2... Oh, Seed 2 was garbage. Seed 3, I thought I did really well. But yeah, you sniped me. Nice. Seed 4... I'm still top. But there's less people who've run it. I'll look at just who's run Seed 5. Okay, so far... Joss, Kazdin, Spy, Gray, Leo, and DJ have run Seed 5. Damn it, Olkesh. Thought you were my friend. Rooting on the competition. Nah, Sean's good people. Okay, let's get this going. Yeah, unfortunately, I just couldn't find the items. I last located Flute. So... Escape was okay, CAC was fine. After CAC I did Eastern. Found Moon Pearl and Agina, which didn't feel too bad. But after that, like, I went and did Hype to Dig. Did Crystal Skull, Crystal Thieves. So I had 3 crystals and felt in great shape. But after that, I finally got Lamp and Mirror. So I went up the mountain and did Hera. And there was nothing on the mountain. Got back into lower stuff. Found my mitts in Cave 45. And then went and did Pod. Found Samaria in Pod and had Fire Rod and Ice Rod. So I was like, let's go do Turtle Rock, which was a pendant. Do all of Turtle Rock, get nothing. And then I last location Flute on Quakefish. I go into Mire, get my flippers, I get my hookshot off a desert ledge. We're in go mode. I go mode Ice and Swamp, have a decent GT, and I lose by 4 minutes. I mean, can't fault. Like, that's just how it runs sometimes. I thought I routed smart, but that's a location. Where was your hook shot? Okay, when you didn't go into Hookshot Cave, had you already made a mountain trip? And what were you able to do on Death Mountain if you had gone back up? Like, was it Crystal TR and you could have cleared Crystal TR? Or was it really just like Super Bunny and Bonk Shot were your only two options? And then the other side of that is, could you have gone... Yeah, I don't know. Tough call. I don't blame you. There's times I probably would try to gamble on Hookshot and Swamp instead of going up the mountain for just Super Bunny and Bonk Shot. Those are terrible locations. Because it just takes forever to get back up there. Okay. Let's do this. If you haven't done Async 5 and plan to do Async 5, you've got at least a couple of minutes to get out of here, because does it really matter if you see an open or a standard start? 3, 2, 1, and go. Don't skip Link's house, ever. It doesn't even matter what weapon I get off the uncle. Oh, the one great thing about my seed, by the way, was having Ice and Fire Rod for the escape. And at the request of Leo, we did swag strats in escape. We threw the green guard at ball and chain guard with Ice Rod. Frozen green guard tossing. Cool, we got bombs. So there are, as I said, there are 6 times, or there's 6 people who ran the seed. We don't know if they all submitted at a time. We just know 6 people ran it. So yeah, tomorrow I think we'll do some more promo. Maybe we'll do speed limit off the recommendation of Dopey, saying it was a good one. The other option is we could do some sometimes you games. So we'll see. There's a lot of good ones we got available to us. I'm thinking maybe this week we might hear about the next TA event. And if that's the case, then we'll have other options during the rest of the week. But let's see how this seed goes. And who knows, maybe there's a ladder race tomorrow. I like doing a little bit of Link daily to just kind of keep it up. Because I don't want to not, like, I don't want to fall out of practice. Weird. Twitch says I only have 2 viewers. Race ended and everybody left. Dang. Crazy. Right? How'd you do on this async, Olkesh? You know, I'm very curious. Guessing. Oh, damn. What are you playing today, Elcash? Anything interesting, or...? I'm guessing the streak lives on, of course. The streaks. Hitman 2, okay. Good choice of a game. Could always use a few extra bombs this early. Okay, more bombs. Sure. Money would be nice. I mean, this is a very safe start to a seed, let's be honest. Half magic, hook shot, hammer, fire rod. Like, these are great items to start a seed with. I think we'll be fine for money. I need a 5, actually. to have enough for bottle vendor without having to drop back down into the well a second time. There we go. 20 is better. Pearl. Awesome. Good return on investment. Yeah, I just wanted to get another async in because I haven't done one in a while, and like I'm hearing that Kaizen was thinking about generating another 5, and then I'll be really far behind, so I want to try to catch back up a little bit. We don't want to save and quit. We want that item. That's right, I threw a bomb at you. I mean, if you give me the mirror, I've got full clearable swamp. Not a fun full clear of swamp, mind you, but a full clear of swamp. Red crystal, crystal pendants. I will say, I think the seeds that will benefit me the most are bootsless. Crazy enough. Because realistically, like, I know I'm gonna... The people who are really good at this game will gain a lot of time on me through that. So, like, if I don't have to deal with boots, my normal movement's not too bad. What is this seed? That's full clearable swamp. Mind you, it's menu Argus, which nobody likes menu Argus, but... Well, whatever. Hopefully everybody's having a good Saturday, though. And this is at least somewhat fun for everybody. I'm having a good time. Let's see if we can get a sword, though, before we go into swamp. That'd be nice. But yeah, if a seed gives you hammer, flippers, hook, and mirror... Hammer, flippers, hook, and mirror this early, I think you assume that swamp's the answer. Swim, little bug. Whoa! What the flip? Who rolled a... Kazin rolled a jet seed for seed number 5. I'm glad I did the flipper checks, to be honest. Like, this is really gonna help. Heart's good. Mushroom's okay. I'm not really gonna care one way or the other about the mushroom. What? Why can't I grab that bush? The hook shot went through the bush. Let's go activate the flute. Hookshot does weird things sometimes. It's weird, the 3 items that I needed to end the last seed are the first 3 items, or some of the first 3 items I get in this seed. And while I have swamp access, I think what I want to do is I want to work from VOO South to Swamp Palace instead of just starting there. Let's see if we can route this a little bit smarter than that. What do we got? Pendant Pot again. Pendant Mire. Red Crystal Swamp. Okay. Why is it always freaking Pendant Pod? Luckily I didn't look at the time, so I don't know if Leo, like, hard committed to her home. I can assume she did. But hard to argue with that being possibly the best track. In the whole MSU. It is very hard to argue that it is not. One item. Not an item. Not an item. That was a death warp. This is a death warp. Strategic dying. I know we don't have the item for it, but I like to check. Okay. I must say, it's nice to know that the stun prize is 8 bombs. Get out of my way, Hinox. Okay. I mean, finding the cape is nice. Cape really helps. For sure. Makes up for the fact that Laser Bridge is not always my best. My laser skips can be quite atrocious. Question is, do I clear thieves? I can clear thieves right now. And it's a crystal. But can I do it 5 hearts? How crazy am I? Crazy like a fox. I don't know. Do I go for it swordless? I've got enough money for dig. Technically not true. I appreciate the sentiment, but it's actually not the case. Outside of swordless mode, you can't actually kill Ganon with hammer. It'd be kind of cool if, like, in non-swordless, you could actually hurt Ganon with hammer. So, like, if you were, like, Master Sword, like, you could actually do that instead. But, nope. Lots of bombs. No sword. I mean, Olkash, you've seen me beat the game with less. With a lot, like, very little. So it's not like I don't agree that there's very limited requirement to beat this game. But a sword, unless swordless, is sort of required. And especially two swords. Seven hearts. We're gonna do swamp, then we'll do thieves and skull. Maybe we should have started here. Hype Cave obviously had the sword, and it had the other stuff I was gonna... a heart, so... That almost sounds bad. I need a heart. I'm a very heartless individual, aren't I? I know I said it, not anybody else, right? We've got powder. That could help. But I don't think there's really... Are there any anti-fairies in here? No? I mean, we're gonna full clear swamp. It's early enough in the seed. I still need enough items. So, not a big deal. Unfortunately, Baby Sword is not able to reach. And Jesse doesn't like the bomb diver down. I really need to put in the time to learn how to do it with this sprite to make sure that positioning is always correct, but I just haven't done it. I learned how to do it with a Link sprite, but I don't want to be a Link sprite. I am clearly the Hollow Knight. Okay, big key. And money. We'll have to play it a little bit careful. Argus is going to hit like a truck at 7 hearts. 7 hearts green mail is not exactly a kind Argus. Oh, that's all the difference I needed. 8 hearts. I feel so comfortable now. Once again, need to learn Bomb Diver down with some amount of confidence. Yeah, I definitely would have come back in for left side. But so far, nothing really... No, not so far. There has been nothing in this dungeon. My double spins are not great. I can get them, but not consistently. Boom, 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 down. I don't have a ton of rupees, actually. Scamfish kind of nice. So what's gonna trip me up at this point? Like, what do we need? We need a bow. Lamp would be nice. Good money. We need bow, ice rod, possibly another medallion, and mitts, and a sword. Don't feel like we've taken a bad route so far. Items we're finding are nice. Another bee in a bottle. Okay, so you can hook that pot. You just have to hook it at like a very specific pixel, because there's there's a bunny beam under there. So if you miss it, or if you hit it like at the wrong spot, it just clinks. But you can clink and grab it at the right spot. Hey, we got both of the canes. We stole both of the walking sticks. Just be a little cautious throughout, you know, be smart about it. An ounce of caution throughout these rooms. Especially when you've got half magic and cape and Cane of Burna, you're just like, why not? It's a 50-50. We gonna get the item here, or are we gonna get it somewhere else? Or all off the blind? It was the map. Okay. My hand slipped. Interesting. A bow. Skull Woods, then Pod Eastern. Routing very nicely, at least. Or relatively so. I wonder, do we release the bee? Do we use bee strats on Moth? Some people say you have to. I don't know. I don't know why I went this way. Yo, Dan, this is standard hard. This is tourney practice. Yo, Alu. 45 minutes, what? We're at 4 hours and 45 minutes. We've just been running today. We did about... we did 2 hours of a promo for Tin and Kuna. It's new-ish. I say new, but it's been out for a while. ID at Xbox game. Then we did a 2-hour ladder race, and now we're doing another race, Seed, just for fun, an Async. Okay. That was at least a good moth fight. Yeah, it's been a good day so far. We lost the ladder race, unfortunately. Last located flute. So we did a lot of extra stuff I didn't have to do. I think depending on what we get out of Eastern, we might skip Pendant Pod. Nothing in Saha to make me do that, though. Meyer? Yeah. I misclicked on that. Meyer's green pendant, not a regular pendant. Eastern first. Eastern's a crystal, more important. Plus, it's the other red crystal. And depending on where the big key is, this could be a logical clear. Because we've got Fire Rod and Bow, which were both in logic. Exactly. We do not put our faith in the false prophet. Clearable. Okay. Question is, do I do pod? Clearly, Leo, if Leo was watching right now, she'd say you have to. But I don't know if it's a smart play. 2 items. I mean, what do I have after this? That's 3 items. What am I doing? This is a full clear in logic. I mean, clearly, Dan, that's what I should definitely do. Do what my heart tells me. I'm trying to beat her time. Do it for America. Wow, these are some things to do it for. Believe in the Kokoro, okay? I'm doing it for a lot of stuff. I'm doing it for me. Japanese for heart, okay. I mean, we didn't really get anything out of Eastern besides the red crystal that was there. Sometimes you gotta be. Why did I do that? I don't have a small key. We've gotten one key, and we've gotten 2 smalls and 1 item so far. 2 smalls and an item. 3 smalls. No. 4 smalls. So there is a chance that there is an item on Vanilla Big Key chest. So we do have to pull it. Yep, we had to pull it. Oh my god. Freaking pendant pod. Always. Screw it. We're not doing Helma. I got Titan's Myths. Like, let's work with that as being the objective. But seriously, I don't know what it is. We had the discussion during the first seed about why this dungeon, that dungeon just seems to always be the answer. And it just continues to be. And technically that was in logic. I mean, who cares about logic? Logic is for the weak. Question is, do we still need boots? It's not that I need logic, Dan. It's something to consider at all times. That's all it really is a question of, am I doing stuff that makes sense? Or, you know, if you're down to an item for go mode, or you find an item, like, and realize you're down to an item for go mode, you can kind of, like, shorten your list of what's left. Crud. That's 3 items, but I don't have the big key. So, like, a good example is, let's say I need the flute for something, but I also don't have the lamp. That means all of Death Mountain wouldn't have it. So, like, it's something you have to almost be cognizant of if you know, like, you should probably find one of them before you, like, go after the other in a silly place. Like, there's little stuff like that, or, like, there's chains of logic that you start to understand. So, like, if I found Ice Rod behind something I did out of logic, like, I could go clear Turtle Rock, but it still might be better to, you know, not necessarily go for that dungeon so quickly. Until I might have that, especially if it's locked behind something important. So, it's a complicated question. Okay, so that dungeon was Samaria locked, so whatever. Doesn't matter. That's logic I don't care about, because I did have Samaria anyway. Let's do Mire and Desert area, and then we'll just gamble. I mean, we haven't even been up Death Mountain yet. And that's been available to us ever since we got the flute, logically. And there's a lot of items on Death Mountain, or that could be on Death Mountain. Like, we've only got one sword still. We've had one sword for a good 30 minutes. Ice Rod and possibly Boots, possibly Bombos. Lamp would still be nice, but really we're not needing much. I can finish this seed without the lamp. Only dark room left at this point required is TR. Please don't be big key. Please don't be big key or small key. Nice. Desert is not boots locked. I think this is actually quicker to mirror and go to big chest. Would have been even quicker to just not go to it. And go to Landmo, because Landmo has your second item. But we're going to be at 6 crystals at this point, and that's pretty good. Bad first phase. Awesome. So, no, everything on the tracker there I don't need. The two things I definitely need are the ice rod and a sword. The other stuff is just stuff that I could use. Or might be beneficial to me. So, like, lamp is a nice item to have, because then I don't have to do this in the dark. But I can do it in the dark. I need one sword because you need at least Master Sword to kill Ganon. But 2 would be nice. But I need Ice Rod to kill Trinex. Because the Firehead is not vulnerable unless it's frozen. And there's some other stuff that would be, like, helpful, but, like, nothing is necessarily required at this point. Besides that, those 2 items. Like, boots are cool, because I could go fast. Like those boots. Olkesh, the red boomerang weeps. We will not be collecting it. Well, and there's a lot of people who actually tell you that this game is actually meant to be played with boots. Because the first dungeon you actually clear, the prize that you get after clearing it is you get boots. So like 90% of the vanilla game speedrun, you have boots. Shoot, we need bombos. No, it's just that in a randomizer, you know, you're not guaranteed that item. You know. It's just that that's one of those items that you play so much. Like, if you play normal Link to the Past, you just get used to the idea of having that as an item. No. Crud. I mean, Rando versus vanilla game are very different in general. Cool. Okay. Let's do all the regular Death Mountain checks first. Just in case Ice Rod's here on Death Mountain. So, like, vanilla game, you have a set route. You know, it's definitely this. You know, not this, but like there's a set thing. You have to do the dungeons in this order, or you do the dungeons in this order, you get these items here, always. But like, in Rando, you know, there's no guarantee. You might never find what you want. You might have to do things a little bit weird. Rando is purely about adaptability. So like right now, I need Ice Rod and a sword still. But if I had my, you know, if I had the option to pick the things I want, I'd want 2 swords. I gonna get the item I need? Nope. Well, we're gonna gamble. Is Ice Rod in Turtle Rock? Yeah. Each time's gonna be a little different. You kind of get used to, like, especially in this mode, standard and open, like, there's not a whole lot of variance of certain things. Like, you know, there's only so many ways you can see each thing. Some of the more complicated modes, you get, like, a lot of crazy. See, the thing is, for a lot of games, like, a lot of people talk about randomizers for other games. The hard question there is, does it enhance the title? Always. Some games have definitely benefited from having it. Others, like, there's been some weird ones. I think Metroidvanias definitely benefit from it. Like, Super Metroid has a good one. And actually, Super Metroid even has a crossover with this. There's a combo randomizer of Link to the Past Super Metroid that's really popular. Wonder what that was. First green 20, and there's a lot of things that green 20 could be. Yeah, no. Like, most people would say, if you ever do those kinds of things, you play the vanilla game first. Learn that, and then... Like, part of what makes a good randomizer, I think, is the ability to break the game. Or do stuff out of order. You know, understanding those elements. You know, what allows you to get to other areas. What are the actual requirements to do something. Come on, Ice Rod. I can do GT without a sword. Without that second sword. Yeah, like, at least Symphony of the Night, there was ways around certain places. Right. Super Metroid has a similar kind of feel to it. Where you can do a lot without it. Come on. Something. I just need an ice rod. Okay, so heart containers are actually done. Interesting. Bo-do-do. Yeah, any heart containers are now green 20s. Armor is green 20s. Shields are green 20s. Silver arrows are green 20s. The only thing that isn't yet is heart pieces and swords. Okay, so we know there's one small key on laser bridge, and I think there's still a possibility of 3 items there. But if we don't find it, we're gonna have to do safety door. And hope to conserve the portal. I don't think I've got a fairy in a bottle, so that's not a problem. Yeah, I don't have a fairy in a bottle. Come on. Okay. The great attempt at portal preservation. We're going to be taking a lot of intentional deaths right now to try to save it. So the idea here is if you set up a portal in Dark World, or you're in Dark World and you set up, you use your mirror to get back into Light World, as long as you keep not doing a save and quit and only do save and continues from a death, that portal will never go away as long as I don't use mirror again. So we're going to try, our goal is to just save it until we find the ice rod. Because you can drop back down. Right, I don't want to go through all of Turtle Rock again, if possible. That is the goal. Easier said than done. Unfortunately. So we're gonna do Big Bomb. What else after that? We can do Quake Fish. It's kind of ironic. The first item we got in our ladder seed that we lost is now the one item we really do need. By the way, you can't run with a big bomb. Hitting A releases the bomb. Come on. No. No! Where is it? Should I have done Hera? Before doing Spike? So, that's definitely one of the things that's come up. The idea of a shop sanity. I think that was something that's being worked on. But, no, like, those would be preset. It wouldn't be like, just because you don't have anything. But no, it wouldn't be that, like, that ridiculous of an amount. I don't know what the... Oops, I didn't want to cast Quake again. Technically, the actual vanilla game, the max is 999. For Rando, it was increased to 9,999. That's actually a Rando hack portion. Dan, hypothetical response. Do my opponent and I have to get the same item to start? Okay, if it was each picking our own item, then it's a... I don't want to be mean, but it's kind of a stupid hypothetical, sorry. Because there's only one right answer. Okay, if we had to agree to the same item, I think it would be Hookshot, is the one I would want. But because everybody would pick the same item, it would be Boots. Like, that is the right answer. Because Boots is an advantage if you have execution. If you execute better than your opponent, Boots is a huge advantage. Simple as that. Like, if you and your opponent could each pick your own item, that's the one you pick. Because you know your opponent's going to pick it. I know, I'm sorry. I know it's a dull answer, but it's the only one. It really is that simple. You know, what item do you want to cover for? But in some ways, Dan, that's what Plando is. So the thing is that sword picking is, like, it'd just be one sword. Keep in mind, like, that would just be your fighter sword. Like, there's 4 swords in the pool, and they're progressive. Yeah, but like, the first sword you find is always going to be the fighter sword. The second one will always be master. Third will always be tempered. Fourth will always be butter. You can't find them out of order. It's the same thing for the bow and the gloves and the armor and the shields. Like, that's just... those are the rules. Yeah, like, if it wasn't progressive, think of it this way. What could happen is that you find the butter sword in your first check, and then your last check you find fighter sword. Like, it just wouldn't make sense. And I'm starting to experience seed bleed. Dang it. What did I not check? This is a problem. Seed bleed is real, folks. No, you're not. I'm actually starting to realize that doing a second seed right after doing the previous one, that eventually devolves into non-linearity, is bad. This isn't on anybody else but me. Seed bleed? Yeah, it's one that people discuss every so often. It's why, like, not a lot of runners will actually do 2 in a row. Right? Actually, where is a dagger guard? Or a spear chucker. There we go. Second sword's great, but man, I just need the ice rod. And like, look, my portal's still there. We've done a great job preserving it. Like, there's one location I can't get to if it's not able to be preserved. And that's Bombo's tablet. But I don't have a book, so I'm illiterate still. I don't think I checked Agina. I think it's the one location I skipped earlier. It was Moon Pearl in my standard ladder race, but I don't think I ever came here. Yep. Okay, what are you? I'm really forcing this issue here. And I could have done Hera earlier. If it's not Hera, then it's Helmasaur. And that's gonna feel real bad. And this is an actual mode, by the way. True Ice Rod Hunt is actually a mode that people play. I've played it like once. It's completely bonkers and stupid. The one time I played it, I actually played it on a daily race and was part of the restream. And I lost my mind when I found the Ice Rod. I finished first that night. No, it's just nobody plays it. It's a meme. Like, you play it once for the lols, and that's it. It's one that, like, comes up every so often because people just want to do something stupid. So what True Ice Rod Hunt is it's like, you get all the items except for Ice Rod to start. They give you, like, all the keys, all the items, all the... a ridiculous amount of rupees. If you want it, you get it. You have a flute, and then all you have to do is just open the one chest that has the Ice Rod. Like, even GTs open up. So you just have to find the one location out of 215 that has the Ice Rod. And then go kill Trinex. And that's it. So all that effort to do this. We drop here. Hey, look, there's our portal. All those save and continues. I can't imagine I've got a good time for this seed. A lot of other people would have picked to do the Hera play then, and I didn't think to. That was really dumb. But yeah, like, so you have to kill Trinex in that mode. So a lot of people, their first play is actually to go straight to TR and hope that it's in TR. If it's in TR, you can really finish the seed quite quick. If it's not, it's Onyx. If it's not in TR, then a lot of people will go straight to Ganon's Tower, hoping that it was in GT. So you play close to there. I said I'm gonna be stupid and go to a normal route of if this was a regular rando, and did all of, like, I did Kakariko into like Dark World and just did a huge loop of overworld checks and lucked out into being the first person to find Ice Rod at, I think it was Quakefish. And I have a clip for it. I forget the name of the clip, but no, I have a clip for when I found the Ice Rod and I was on Restream. And there's no microphone because I was on Restream, but I like flip out. Like, oh my god, I found it! Screw it, we're doing something silly. I've already messed up big on this seed. Let's go left side. Let's do my old strategy. Even though we got a small key. That paid off. Let's check these chests just in case. And that's why. Nice. We're in business. What do you mean about it? Oh, the hook dash? The super speed? No. Super speed is a glitch. It is most definitely a glitch. It's allowed. It's a minor glitch. So like in the no major glitches category, there's multiple ways to set it up. So the one that's common, of course, is I use hook speed. But you can set up that same effect or that same super speed with a spin, a sword spin and boots. The only requirement is you have boots and either the sword, a sword, or the hook shot. Sword's a little bit harder because to set it up with a sword, you have to release the sword and hit it. Sorry, just a second. You have to release the sword spin and hit A, like the frame after you release it. So like there's this weird like flick of your thumb to hit it. Hook speed's a little bit easier because all you have to do is hit hook shot and dash at the same time. What's that, Dan? To say that I'm banned because I used a glitch? That's Olkesh's job. Olkesh is supposed to call me out for using glitches. I figured that's where we were going with this kind of thing. I should feel bad. I'm a cheater and I'm bad and I should feel bad. Like, this gap here, you actually don't have to wait for this if you know how to do a thing called hovering. That's a glitch, and it's allowed. Fake flippers, Samaria clipping is allowed. There's a lot of stuff that's actually allowed that is a glitch. It is not 90%. I'm not that bad. I'm bad, but not in that way. There we go. Exactly, Dan, you get it. We all cheat, so we're all okay. Just some people cheat more than others. Some cheating's worse. Two, 3. We'll do 4 just for safety. No, glitches, like, the stuff that qualifies as an actual glitch, I don't know how to do. Like, the stuff that's not allowed, I don't even know how to do it. Like, that was a glitch right there. This is a glitch. the way that I'm fighting Ganon is technically not at all the intended strategy. I mean, I guess you could call it a glitch. It's just like, this has been common. This is the way you do it. There we go. But yeah, like, yeah, like, there's stuff that, like, if you watch, there's true glitches that are not allowed. Like, you can clip through stuff, and, like, you can, like, there are ledges that, like, you can get yourself through with, like, boots and other methods, and, like, clip through the world. That's not allowed. Like, the most major glitch that a lot of people know about is, like, you can technically beat Link to the Past in, like, under 5 minutes. And when we say beat, really all you're doing is you're like, doing an out-of-bounds glitch to get into the Triforce room at, like, really early in the game. It's kind of like the most famous Pokemon, like Pokemon Red and Blue. One of the things you can do is, you know, go right to the Elite, or right to the room right after completing the game, or beating the Elite Four. Like, that's a really, really glitchy thing. But a lot of people still do it. Like, it's a mode. It's just like, that's not how, you know, that's one of those glitches. I don't know them. I don't know any of the major glitches. Or any of the exploration glitches. Real time, 1:52:45. In-game time, 1:51:49.